come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody. Check me out. I'm dancing. I'm dancing. Yeah, I think I lost the beat, but ow! Oh, come on, let's get down. Come on, everybody. Check me out. I'm dancing. I'm dancing.
Why? Why do we do this? Just to suffer. Hey, Shkok, how you doing? Thank you for the 30 bits. Hey, Jamo, how you doing? Christmas and New Year's was busy, cause hospitality, hell yeah. Anyway, staff party tomorrow, get fucked up, and then sleep. And today, drive myself insane by continuing to farm Ajax. For, oh Christ, well, we might, we'll edge towards 400 today. Let's just go then. That's 400's our goal. There we go. We need to be fast in order to reach it. So let's wire by help! Assistions! I was playing TrackMania and I left the controller upside down in the basket. What was that other thing that you almost went crazy farming for a few months ago? A few months ago. Ooh. A few months ago.
Greetings, traveler. New missions are available at the fire.
What did I farm a few months ago? Way too long? What game was it? Oh, yeah, commandlet. Yeah, it was another commandlet. The hunt, one life. Yes, it was like a 50-hour commandlet farm or something fucked up, wasn't it? Yeah, so that would have been, yeah, before the Baldur's Gate 3. We go again! Again! Hey Pebbles, how you doing? That didn't increment! No. What number does it need to be right now?
Oh, come on, get down.
I have forgotten. I think it needs to be 263. I need more slack on my earphone cable because it's like constantly just like pulling down because gravity exists, so I need like a way of holding it up once it passes my desk. It's called speakers. Yeah, speakers and microphones typically don't really work together. That's usually a bad idea. It's need the right kind. I mean, I have the right kind. It's called earphones. It's a small speaker. It's just the cable for them is being annoying. So you can just finish playthrough 2 on Roland finishing Nox DLC, then it's farming time. Hell yeah. Although, just a heads up, once you beat Nox DLC on playthrough 2, it'll 2.5 scale, and everything will be a higher level, and it'll fuck you up until you're max level. Fire! You gonna grind Motorhead for XP? Should be fine. Good luck. Nine fire rate. That must be like heavy with fire rate prefix. Hey there, stranger. I love getting close to the highway in your racer. This skill issue. Sir, fine. Guess I won't open it. 12-5 shock. That's basically as good as a shock as I'm gonna get, realistically. Two, 6, 7, 12, 5. You see, that's just nowhere near the bastard. Just 3, 6, 2, 10. Oh, okay. So 25% more fire rate. Does that have 25% more damage? It'd be like 320-ish. Which isn't bad. 41 mag to the bastard's 62. Not that it even has much of a purpose anyway, because I don't anti-guardian stuff. Pearl. Is that what, a gamble? Yeah, fearsome gamble. I always find precision snipers like that really awkward to use, just because you peek out and they shoot you, and your aim just goes all over. It's like, oh, okay. That's cool. Hey, kitty, good to see you. PC crashed and Windows got F2, spent the last few hours panicking, but managed to fix it. Oh, fuck. Christ. Oh dear. You got it fixed though. Hell yeah. My computer is not liking you right now. I don't know. Yeah, I just thought your power went. I'm glad you managed to get it fixed, though. I'd be losing my mind. You today. Tech issues fucking suck. I'm alright, thanks. More bursts of snow, so wondering how tomorrow is gonna go. Apparently it's supposed to be like -10 or some shit. Which is, not a fun temperature. Winter is definitely wintering. The quicksand, not the quicksand. Right, run 269. This is it. This is not it. Yeah, it's hard. 316, not even. Hey, fast travel mode is a must if you run some concerts. It's also having to drive all that way. Yeah, it's basically like the way I'm doing it. It's about twice as fast, a bit quicker. Yeah, like you're looking about 4.5, 5 minutes versus the 2 minutes that this one run is. 150. Down to like 130 if I wasn't opening the chest. Yeah, certainly makes a difference. Uh-oh. Oh, it's me, your Ajax Ogre daddy. I can't wait for you to squeeze my trigger and make me shoot explosive loads all over the enemies. I'll make sure they know my daddy is a mean machine and treats me well. I can't wait to be in your hands and letting you feel how good I shoot. Christ. Alright, but thank you for the 76 months. I hate you. Making me read that. Now this is abuse. This is abuse. I do not enjoy this. Fix your PC just to see that. No, stop changing character. You know you shouldn't be spending money. I was waiting to see where this was going. TwitchCon 2025. Where is it? Rotterdam? Unless you can, like, leech off of somebody, I wouldn't. And just save. What even goes on at a TwitchCon? Like, what even... Drinking? Fair enough. Wee! What the fuck? What? What? Huh? Alright, I guess I'm not opening that chest. I'll just go straight to Ajax this run. Yep, yeah, that's cool. I just do that to the biggest bullet. That chest contained a Nemesis Invader. No, it didn't. At the awesome level of that map, no, it did not. %50 chance to spawn. It either spawns or it doesn't. That's how it works. It does or it doesn't. All these runs we've got a pillar yet? Nope. I'm trash. It's not a skill issue. Kinda. What do you mean, kinda? It isn't. I lack the skill to get the 50%. Oh. Hey Terrican, where's the Ajax Ogre? I don't know. You tell me. You're the expert in this. Hey Looney, how you doing? Hey. You had some bad streaks with over 600 runs, no Ajax, so you might be very unlucky person, but just keep at it. I've got no way of telling how many runs I've done before this dedicated farm. Like, you know, just like farmery runs and going through and killing him. But that on top of this is silly. It's a good thing you posted Fast Legend since that shit'll be lost. Oh no. Lost media. I imagine an entire Borderlands game just becoming lost media if it wasn't for Mr. fucking Rabbit. Nice fire rate. Is that 6.4? Yep. Probably all in Chinese. Why do you say that? I still in the Chinese market longer. I see. What will be the next item on my list? Freedom.
I sure got you right now. Drive on, drive on. That's mine.
It was only available for 6 months.
Hey there.
I sure got you right now. Drive.
Back to when good was kind of weird. Being able to watch it happen. Good thing it went well. We're able to eat now, finally. When Borderlands 4 is a thing, all this will be forgotten and you'll swim in the new loot and sing happy songs. Hell yeah! Eating wasn't meant to was hospital food, but glad to eat again. Let's see.
I sure got you right now.
A hospital smoothie.
Mine.
I bet that was delicious. Can't eat solids for the next 2 days. Ah.
isn't right.
Pepperoni pizza smoothies not as bad as you thought. Fair enough.
Right on.
Quicksand!
Look at this shit.
What useless thing do you want in Borderlands 4? The Borderlands 1 car physics? Yeah, that's not happening, I'm afraid. I mean, they're funny, they're great, but yeah, no. It looks like the vehicles are gonna be like pod racers. It's Destiny Sparrows is what it is. Summon anywhere, it's a floaty thing, it's a Destiny Sparrow. Attempting to drive an insects.
Hey, let's get you rolling, man. Drive.
Doing the scene with Maya in Neon Arturo on Promethea.
What's here?
Corrosive. Corrosion. Corrosion. They're trying to kill a massive vehicle as part of the wacky driving. The Carnivora. Carnivora's era is so pointless. That was one of their major story beats, was the revelation that Carnivora was a vehicle. And nobody gave a fuck. I liked it. I like Carnivora. Was there anything in that zone outside the vehicle? Yeah, there was a cave with Rackman in it. There was like some building you could enter and there'd be like a load of Iridium bricks as well. That's kind of it, really. No, before Borderlands 3 came out, we got given like a list of story moments that we weren't allowed to spoil. It was like 3 different ones. And that was one of them. The fact that Carnivora was a vehicle. Like, that was one of their major things. That we absolutely weren't allowed to spoil.
Drive on. Look at this shit.
As far as Borderlands 3 campaign moments go, it was one of my favourite ones. Bandit stuff is always my favourite kind of thing. The Mad Maxi side. Then having this giant contraption that moved that you could then go inside and climb up. It was all just like taped together. Like, you can make a takedown raid based on that idea, where the opening is you kind of do the opening to Carnivora, where you shoot the bits off whilst you're being shot at, whilst it's spawning enemies, and then once you ground it, you board it, and then different encounters as you climb up, mid boss, and then a big boss at the helm. That'd be a really cool takedown idea. Love hybrids to come back. I don't see it being possible to add hybrids back in there with how they do uniques, unless they specifically make them as a separate item, which Borderlands 3 did. Borderlands 3 has hybrids, they just don't organically spawn. It's like a separate item that they've created out of 2 previous ones. True takedown V1 style stuff. True takedown V1 style stuff. I don't know what you mean by that, but yes, the harder raid type stuff in Borderlands would be ace. Guardian takedown was fantastic. Having actual like raid mechanics in there. I loved the stage in the Scourge fight where it teleports each of you to your own room. So if you were being carried, that's where your road would end. Because it was like a moment where each individual player had to step up, otherwise they weren't proceeding. But it was like right at the end of the fight, so it wasn't too punishing. It was really good. That was a great mechanic. There's no raid which requires people. Again, something that Guardian Takedown does really well, because you've got the plate charging mechanic, but it scales per player. So like 3 players in one game, all standing on the plate, charges at the same rate as one player does in a one-player game. In terms of stand-on-plate to charge mechanic, of all the games that have done it, Borderlands does it really well for how you're going to have different amounts of people in a game at once. Yeah, that's not Borderlands. Borderlands will always be soloable. And as I say, they did a really good job with it in making it so it did remain soloable despite having co-op mechanics. Oh lordy. You're controlling all 4 characters at once. The email loots thing where you could send people stuff. They didn't have that with Wonderlands. But yeah, I like sending people loot as well. Of course, the gimmick falls off as you have less and less, friends playing the game, but people really interacted with that feature a lot. People love sending each other wood blockers, poop skins, and yeah, Rabbit, I loved receiving floods. Arms Race 2. Wonderlands is the game for Arms Race. I think if they're gonna bring Arms Race back, then Wonderlands. With melee weapons and spells and shit. For the reason you want it, Rabbit, it'll never happen. Because the reason why that worked is because people wanted loot and they were able to leech for loot. They're not gonna do an Echo Cast where you can get loot from chests again. This is not gonna happen. PC Lazy Buyer. Thank you for so much for the 9 months. Much appreciated. Please no melee guns in Borderlands 4. Why not? People love the rapier. And the Psycho Stabber. Oh, unless you mean Face Puncher and Blade Fury, in which case, damn fucking right. Hell yeah. If you're ever driving home and the weather's not shit and the skies are clear, I'd be good luck with right now. Right now, it's snowing all the time. Meteorites in the sky, I shall keep an eye out. Annoyingly, the direction which my windows face, I get quite a lot of light pollution. New to PC gaming, built a beef PC with the help of a friend, getting a lot of studying Borderlands 3. Any fixes you guys know? You're desperate. Depends how beefy it is. Try capping your frames. You know, to whatever your refresh rate is on your monitor. Turning off volumetric fog. Considering it's new, I'd say make sure your monitor is just like using the correct refresh rate. Easy PC mistake. Make sure the monitor is plugged into the graphics card and not the motherboard. Easy mistake. Make sure you have the correct drivers installed. So, if you've got an AMD card, go to the AMD website, search for drivers. Same thing with NVIDIA. If you've got an NVIDIA card, go to the NVIDIA website. Been very cold here, yeah, like -22. Spicy. The cold spicy. What's wrong with Blade Fury? It's the issue of ranged melee in Borderlands, where it completely invalidates the existence of a melee playstyle. Because why do that when you can shoot them for even more damage? And the thing that Face Puncher and Blade Fury are particularly guilty of is being so overtuned that they're strong builds without even skill points. It completely removes elements of the game. I can play with a no skill point build and it doesn't even look like I don't have skill points because things are dying so quickly. I don't know what the coldest temperature I've experienced. It'd be -teens, presumably. 4080 Super, same CPU as mine. 360Hz monitor, plugged in graphics card, drivers updates. So that was whenever loot spawns my enemies or chests. Super annoying. I'm not familiar with that issue. Because in general, what your work looked like this morning. Oh, that's pretty. You are realized where the water is. Oh yeah, it's not where it's supposed to be, but it's pretty. A lot of the cellar is frozen. Well, that just means everything down there will last longer. You had a lot of drama last night, changed motherboard and had an accident where you got a lot of thermal paste into the socket. Oh no! You managed to clean it, but no lie, spent hours, turned out you needed to dry it probably. Nerve shaky. Oh Christ. Oops. I bet many swear words were had when that happened. Jesus. Which is weird with his ads. He getting them in different languages. Odd. Blood Feud! Hey, Scorch. This is why you don't build PCs, you just buy the parts and pay someone to build it for you. Yeah, for me it's like... I trust somebody else on cable management and making sure all that's clean more than I do. And that does actually matter when it comes to airflow and shit, so... And then like installing Windows and whatnot, so like just somebody else faff with that. Does Twitch think Europe is a country?
Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me.
Europe is a country, Germany is a town, England is a city. You see the new GPU and prices? I saw they were being posted in Discord, but it's not something I'm paying attention to because I have no interest in buying new PC parts when I've just bought a new PC. So I'm not paying attention to them because I don't care.
What's here?
They are irrelevant to me. Cowboys, there's a mod you can download for Borderlands 3 that removes the item of the day pop-up. There is a chance that that might be able to fix the vendor micro-stutters that you're having. Rabbit, that's an awful thing to do. But it's in a box doing nothing. I mean, yeah, go for it. But... With Minecraft and Fortnite. Hey, they're hungry games. You don't need the best PC stuff, but you do need some nice ogres. To be fair, Turrican, like, you don't need new bits because you'll just be playing Borderlands 1. But that's a secret. You can't let people know you play other games. RTX 5500 runs Minecraft on low render settings at barely 30 FPS. And if you're not using it, yeah, then go ahead and sell it. Want to buy it? No. Can render your totally daily YouTube videos really fast. My current card and processor can render my YouTube videos really fast. AMD's quite good at that.
Hey there, stranger.
It's great. When I click render, it's like playing the video in fast forward. It's fantastic. Before it'd be like 1 frame at a time, like next slide please. Whereas now it's just like zoom. No, Turek, I have not. And I've yet to even see a 15 fire rate one. Alright, Cowboys, hopefully you can fix your Borderlands 3 problems. Have a good one. It was a really nice bit. I mean, I don't think you really can get better outside of having the same parts but also an element. Power is off in 5 minutes to save energy. Push any button to prevent it. No, go away. I'm using you. Whereas elemental have reduced damage, but it'll also have increased damage because they'll be matching elements. This is how this works. Maths. Like 20-minute 4K videos rendered in like 5. Nice. Mine's like twice as cool. Like a 10-minute video in 5 minutes.
That's my stuff.
I think it was shock. 10-8. I always feel bad for your mate in school who bought a rendering GPU thinking it was for gaming and had no refund policy. Read and research before spending multiple hundreds of pounds.
Hey there.
But it's RGB.
Drive on.
Oh, Rabbit, did I tell you what work has done with our staff party this year? What shit they done? So, meals at 2, then it's like to this other place at 4. And then after that, they stop paying, and the party is 1 day before we get paid. It's pissed everybody off. Want to just come to Liverpool for the night? Okay, it's for a night out instead. So that's kind of what we're just doing anyway. The chefs were like, yeah, fuck this. After the meal, we're just gonna go our own way. I think it's go-karting and then an arcade afterwards. Yeah, that was the plan last time I saw it.
Look at this shit.
$13.3. That's the highest fire rate I've seen. If you think about it, is there really anything better in life than farming Ajax? I would be very surprised if there was. No. 297 runs in. Time of my fucking life. What am I farming after Ogre? Nothing. After Ogre, I do Circle of Duty and Cormorax, and then I'm probably done with Borderlands 1, like, forever. Not forever, but for a while, until I get bored with Borderlands 4. And then I start returning to all the Borderlands games, which took me like 2 years with Borderlands 3 before I touched another Borderlands game. It might have been until Wonderlands, actually. I think I just played Borderlands 3 until Wonderlands. And it was after Wonderlands I started playing the other games again. In and around there. After Ogre loses quitting streaming. Dying Light stream before BL4? No. If you do want some lazy day to Dying Light content, I have not one, not two, but 3 videos on the YouTube. Made by a 17-year-old lazy data. March, April, mayhaps. I don't think it'll be March, because I think it has to be after April for it to be financial year 25. But GTA 6 is the fall, and it's releasing not with GTA 6, so we'll see. There's one game you want to play on your new PC, and it's a game you said I'd regret every time you played it. Dead Island Riptide. Good old Dead Island Riptide, yeah. There's only one game that I'll say is a complete and utter waste of time. It's fucking that one. The only game that I've like played and gone, this is actually just a piece of shit. You try and focus on playing the games you own before buying new ones. The biggest lie any gamer has ever told himself. I'm gonna complete the backlog. Ooh, pretty new game. Okay, now I'm gonna complete the backlog. Ooh, Steam sale. Ow. Steam sale something you don't do? Nah, neither. Mass Effect Legendary Edition was on sale for like £4 and I didn't buy it. Oh, that was run 300. Okay, cool. Hell yeah! So we ever play the Bioshock games? Ever played Infinite? I played like the first hour or 3 of 1 and 2 and just couldn't get into them. One day you'll play New Vegas. Have you not played Fallout New Vegas? You started playing 1 and 2, never got into them. Try Infinite, Hurricane. Because that was the same. I didn't like 1 and 2, I couldn't get into them. But Infinite was fun. Infinite was very, very good. Watched 100 hours of it, but never played it. It's jank. It's hella fucking jank. If you think like 76 is jank, oof. You like Fallout 3? Fallout 3 is my favorite, so damn good. Is this Baby Ogre? I think this is Baby Ogre. It is indeed Baby Ogre. I played Fallout New Vegas on launch on Xbox 360. No one can ever talk to me about jank because I know true jank. Launch 360 New Vegas. Whoa. You have 20 hours in Fallout 4, that should tell you something. It tells me that you actually gave it a fair shot before discounting it, instead of just looking at it and going, ew, no, bad. Like an actual, you know, reasonable human being that you are. That's what it tells me. Skyrim launch on Xbox 360. So, I saw a very, very distressing post today. The reveal for Elder Scrolls 6 is closer to the launch of Skyrim than it is today. More time has passed since the Elder Scrolls 6 teaser than there was between the Skyrim release and the Elder Scrolls 6 teaser. Indeed it has. How does that even happen? This year we have Sky Oblivion. Watch them release an Oblivion remaster. If you want to watch a fun Fallout series for older Fallouts, Rabbit, I highly recommend Many a True Nerd's You Only Live Once series. He started with New Vegas and then did 3 and 4. New Vegas and 3 were really good. They got really fucking tense.
Please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me, please don't shoot me.
Maybe we'll see Elder Scrolls 6 by the time people set their foot on Mars, or when Lazy gets the Ajax Ogre. Stop. Hey Zasperin, how you doing?
Let's get you rolling. Drive on, drive on.
Oh, I know, Scorch. But I'm saying watch us get an official remaster before Sky Oblivion.
That's my stuff.
Because that's totally what they do. I've not played Fallout London yet. Technically, I don't have access to Fallout 4, despite having several hundred hours in it. Wait, how don't you? Because I had the library shared with my dad. It's in his thingy.
Drive on. What's here?
There's a chance of an official remastered Oblivion? I mean, there's always a chance. But this does involve Bethesda actually releasing something. Like, question. How does Bethesda afford to pay their staff year in, year out, yet not release anything? It just works.
Drive on, drive on. All right.
2 health regeneration. That's how you know it's good. Wait for a new appliance to release, then they just release another version of Skyrim, and then that's the next few years covered for staff wages. No, I first saw a trailer for Star Citizen in like 2012. I was like, oh, that looks cool. And then I just haven't been excited for it since, because like, it's not happening and it's just not gonna, no. If only we could use an infinite money glitch to make the games we want. Technically, could Rockstar classify as that?
Hey there.
It's called selling drugs illegally and opening up a laundromat, as opposed to selling drugs legally.
Hey, let's get you rolling, man. That's my stuff.
You got a license for selling that cocaine? Yes, I do, officer. Carry on, then. Isn't Witcher 4 coming this year? They announced it, but I'm not sure if that means that it's coming this year. It could be like 2026. I don't know. Rockstar has a lot of money, but they only make GTA and Red Dead. Wonder when they'll branch out. They don't need to branch out. They just need to use the IPs they have and sink a load of money into Midnight Club. We need a good arcade racer again.
Drive on, brother. Look at this shit.
You have a good arcade racer is attempting to drive in the UK. You eventually get tired of it. No, the people who play those games don't. That's why they're so successful. You've got people who play GTA. That's all they play.
Hey there, stranger.
Because of RP? No, it's not. You've got people who don't even interact with Twitch, and all they play is GTA. GTA is fucking massive. There are kids at work. That's such a British fucking sentence, Jesus Christ. There's kids at work who only play GTA Online. And it's not... it's not RP. You know, the only other gamer at your works plays three games. And people that only play Skyrim? Yeah, and there's people that only play Fortnite, and there's people that only play this game and that game. The people who only play COD, there's the people who only play FIFA. Like, a lot of people's like, oh, you play games? Oh yeah, do you play FIFA? No. Oh. They won't know any other game. They won't even know any other game. You know, when I've had people ask me what games I play, and I say Borderlands and Elden Ring, they look at me as if I've spoken a different language, because they haven't even heard of Elden Ring. Lol, StarCraft and Dota? Oh no. Belly full of pizza? Nice. Over New Year's Eve, I was at work at the staff house, and Mia, Chef, and one of the front of house guys were just kind of chatting. He had his Xbox up and just going through all the games he'd ever downloaded. We were just talking about all the old Xbox 360 games. He reaches the bottom of the list and sees Rainbow Six Vegas 2. I point it out, and they both just go, "Oh yeah." The shared childhood connection with Vegas 2. What a game. Like percent of gamers only play 3 games: GTA, FIFA, and Counter-Strike.
Drive on, drive on.
999. So I've got a sniper rifle that does 1001 damage, and now we've got a sniper rifle that does 999 damage. Maybe it's dog shit CS. Hey, so was I. Hell yeah. Yeah, the 666 volcano is a classic. The main weapon he liked was the bison. Oh yeah, that was so. Yeah, oh yeah, no, I didn't. I wasn't like that. No, Bison, never used it. Definitely wasn't my favorite weapon either. No, no, no. Okay, I wouldn't drop AK AUG for Bison. I wasn't that obsessed. I mean, no, I never used it.
The traveler will protect me.
Drive on, brother.
Bison's better, it's got more bullets. You mean, he's got a point. You don't need to be a better shot. He's gonna shoot more bullets. I think CS is at its best if you've got a full team of just people shitting around and not taking it seriously. Because you can do some really funny things that don't have to make sense. Such as saving a bison instead of an orb. R8 came out? Oh god, I remember playing when the R8 came out. I hopped right in, it was like, hell yeah, brother. Fucking day one R8, holy shit. Is BL4 just a continuation of the way they've made Borderlands games? So that's how they implement new things in the game. So it's going to be an evolution game. So it's mainline, it's going to have a new weapon system, it's going to have this, that, the other. They're doing another push on movement as well. So how the movement is very different. Borderlands 2 to 3. It's same again with 3 to 4 apparently. They're also overhauling how the maps work. There won't be load transitions anymore. So yeah, it will definitely
That's my stuff.
and be a further evolution, like 1 to 2, 2 to 3. Yeah, it's not going to be like 2 to the pre-sequel or 3 to Wonderlands. It's a bigger step. I mean, 6 years between releases. An entire console generation. It's probably going to be the most different game in the series. I'd say we can't tell that one yet. Like, the gameplay jump from 2 to 3 was quite substantial. And it's one of those things that there's only so far you can go. Like, graphics, there's only so much you can improve it. Like, graphical difference between 2010 2020 quite large, but 20 and 2030, nah. It's like tailing off. You've got games that are 10 years old that look just as good as games that are new. The ceiling is only so high. You can get closer to it, but you cannot pass it. Why buy a 750 AUG when an R8 can do all that for 800 and better? What was great about the R8 is if you were tired of precision, you could just walk around a corner spam firing it. And just pray. Big fire rate, no explosive though. 12.5, 367. That's very good. Yeah, Spec Ops: The Line still looks good. Yeah. Art-styled graphics always age better than realistic graphics. Tim Speaker, yeah, no, it doesn't work. If I want realistic graphics, I walk outside. Now, I remember when COD 4 came out and playing that. That game was, like, surreal. If you walk outside with your glasses, you feel like you turned your IRL graphics settings too low. Oh yeah, Far Cry. I started with Far Cry 2. That looked great. So, I'm gonna be honest. This new generation of like UE5 faces, like a character's face in UE5, I don't like it. Every game that does them, I think they're ugly.
Drive on, brother.
Faces look weird, they do. Like, it's too pretty. Some of those are alright. Well, like, so when I compare, say, the faces in the next Gears of War game to the faces in, say, Gears of War 2, I prefer 2s.
Hey there.
Yeah, the Batman Arkham games looked incredible. They still do.
Drive on, drive on. What's here?
Optimization is lacking. Yes. Yeah, if Borderlands 4 is UE5, which it seems to be, Gemini is better than people say. I've always really wanted to like Gemini, but every time I've used it, I've been disappointed.
Hey there.
Only by the best. If the vote is real, you'll be able to afford it. Let's get you rolling. Drive.
Old Rig 5 2070, he's playing Elden Ring with good FPS now. Yeah, I've always had Elden Ring's always ran well for me. Even on my old computer, Elden Ring ran great.
All right. Dumbass.
Wow. That's the same roll. But that's a 66 and this is a 68. Oh, 7, sorry. Ah, it's missing a damage part. So this one, 104% damage. This one's 114. This one, tad better recoil reduction. So one of the parts is different. More of a wacko shotgun than a pistol? Well, that's the thing. Every time I've used Violator, it's always done better than every time I've used Gemini. I just haven't been able to get a good roll Gemini that's been good enough to impress me. Which is annoying, because I want to like it. The weapon I always look at. I always keep the best ones I find and try them out and use them, but... Oh yeah, it's gonna be way worse with rolls, but the problem is it's always just been outclassed for me. Whenever I've gotten one, I've always just had better repeater pistols that do the same thing. Like Violators or whatnots. Can you believe this streamer wants a good repeater pistol and isn't farming Nemesis Invader? I've worked to farm an invader. I don't want to farm a nemesis invader.
Hey there, stranger.
Snoop hasn't spent thousands of hours inside of BL2. Snoop has spent thousands of hours inside BL2. That I have. But hasn't gotten a perfect high legit. I was gonna say I don't need thousands of hours, I need millions.
Drive on.
For the... This was out the invader scope. Can you interrupt the burst? I suppose a melee could. Normally, with burst fire weapons, I just unscope and it interrupts them, but I've got a feeling that doesn't work here. Oh. Killed him with the Orion only. Quit your job, become a full-time hide streamer? That's not sustainable. Descoping does interrupt it? Oh, that's fine then. Yeah, that's how I always use burst weapons. Whenever descoping can interrupt it, that's good time. Can you just get the Ajax over or you want to continue watching Hell's Kitchen? Do you not have 2 monitors? Only own a tablet at the moment and plug it into one of your monitors. Also, why do you want to watch Hell's Kitchen when you could just go to work? Quit your job if you want to farm a perfect Ajax Ogre and drive from T-Bone Junction every time? I'll pass, thank you. You can't go to work, it's flooded. You can get a bucket. Still on sick leave? We had a chef over Christmas. He worked 15, 16 days in a row with a fractured arm. Talk about burst guns, but no one knows that the Destroy the Pound attack is one of the best APS. That is something that I have heard. Never had the fortune to be able to test it out. He's a chef, though he's not allowed to take a break? Of course. Because yeah, he didn't take breaks in those days either. His only break is I had to take a quick smoke outside. Yep. That's how it be. Had a destroyer drop from the destroyer. You see, that just makes sense. Destroyer's a great gun overall, so you could say that it lives up to its name.
Hey there, stranger.
So, Rabbit, our workplace, in their massive stroke of genius, decided that they didn't want the chef smoking outside the kitchen. So they removed the ashtray. Guess what my job now consists of? That won't stop them? Oh, I know. Oh, I know. After a week, when I moved the bins, the ground is just pure cigarette butts. It's one of them's gonna set on fire someday. Oh dear. Three hours to get 80 kills. So we're gonna be pushing it.
Let's trick out your ride.
Drive on, brother.
Funny but fucked up moments. See, that just sounds like a normal day at work for me.
Please don't shoot me, please don't.
as he has none. And thankfully there are other ways of tracking down a murderer, but yes.
Drive.
Yes, I believe it.
That's my stuff.
A fun story for you, Rabbit. Didn't happen in our place, but it happened to one of the chefs who worked there. They're in a kitchen on the line, so they had one chef like chopping up something and then passing it on to the next chef. And so they were, receiving all these fruit and vegetables that were being chopped up, and then suddenly they had a bit of raw meat mixed in with these vegetables. Chef didn't notice, the one who was doing the chopping, until he was just like, "Bro, this is your thumb." Just didn't notice.
Drive on.
That's happened there.
Look at this shit.
Chef was using a meat slicer? Oh no. Just didn't realize he sliced his palm off. Ouch. Sounds horrible. So the thing is, Turrican with chefs is they don't care. You cut their hand off, they just won't care. Wondering where the blood was coming from. Yeah, that's a classic. And not human.
All right. Smash.
Chef's like autopilot on human. Peeled the top of his thumb off. Ouch. When I chopped into my thumb, and I was in A&E, I had to hold it above my head with nothing to support it on for like an hour, and by the end, my arms were sewed in. I like, couldn't. Just to get the bleeding to stop. Basically just gave you a bucket of mustard gas? Oh no.
Alright, sure got you right now.
Drive.
February 26, no Ogre. Well, not surprised. You need some luck at this. It will happen when I least expect it, when you've given up all hope. So when I'm at 1,177. And now that I've said that, I've willed it into existence. God damn it. I'll fucking do it. Hey, Cattleman, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Have a good laugh over the years. Yeah, there's some perks to it, Rabbit. As shit as it is. It's one of those things where it's fucking awful and you can't wait to leave, but you'll miss it.
Sure got you right.
What's here?
Just getting a bucket of ice cream melt drink up from the torture. We had that, one of the kids asked the chef what he was prepping, and it was raw chilies. So the chef just gave him one. Just chopped a bit off, so like, here, have that. Don't worry, it's not spicy. He was out of action for like the rest of the day. I find like a god roll skull mash in the chest. I'm very unlikely because it's just such a shit awesome level, but maybe. As soon as I get a pearl though, I'm not gonna be opening the chest anymore. The only reason I'm opening the chest is sunken cost. The moment I get a pearl, I'm gonna stop opening that chest.
Hi, look, get you
I did this. I even replied to it. Just been open 325 times now. It's getting to the point where we could see a pearl. So there are a couple of runs I haven't opened it. Also, I have had a pearl out of that chest, just not in this dedicated farm. Didn't check. Oh, it wasn't like an in-depth answer. It was just more of like an acknowledgement.
Drive on, brother.
Give pearl. Fuck you. I'm going insane. Somebody's got a flare gun.
Give me something else to kill.
Can I have that? You know what I want to see in 2025? Lazy streaming cup of the day. I've been really enjoying this season. The tracks are really good. The thing with cup of the day is it's at 6 o'clock. It's when I stream. So I never get to do it. The tracks are really good. I love like the pod racery track. Start stream with Cup of the Day. Cup of the Day is a TrackMania game mode. It's really cool. It's like a mini tournament that gets hosted every single day.
Drive.
Get Div 1 and attempt to come first. No. No.
That's my stuff.
I'll be like a Div 30 gamer. And then I'll get smurfed on. Players not tech or ice. So the good thing about both of those is I've actually put somewhat of an attempt to learn how to do them. So therefore, related to other people of my general skill level, I'm better. Don't say full speed, I don't understand speed sliding. Bottom cup. Do I get some secret information about Gamebox about Borderlands 4 that we don't know about? No. When you get a new PC, no, definitely get a TrackMania. It's great. It's £10 a year. It's like less than £1 a month. Tapping brake as you turn? No. So basically, when you're driving fast, your car will automatically slide, and speed sliding is sliding at the precise angle where the tracks behind your tires are overlapping at a certain angle. If I did get secret information, would you be willing to share it if we promise never to tell anyone? No. I take my NDA seriously when it comes to, like, unreleased shit. Like, when Borderlands 3 was coming out, you know, my mum would ask me questions. I wouldn't even tell her. Like, there was one, I was having a meeting, and that's all I described it as. And she's like, about what? It's like, I cannot say. I'm not telling you. I'm sorry. Is that a baby ogre? That looks like a baby ogre. Yarp. That's like good. That would have been a nice ogre. This would have been a fantastic ogre. Because it wouldn't have had the damage penalty on it. Very high chance the ogre I do get will be worse than this. Hey, look! We got an ogre! Hell yeah! We did it. Sir? This was your first age Ajax Ogre, wow. Can't believe, yeah, that's a seriously good first Ajax Ogre. When eventually into TrackMania, you want to try and get into the speedrunning, tented world records on maps and do dumb things. It requires a lot of practice and dedication to get that to that level. Because you've got people who are playing for like years. Like over 10, 15 years. Maybe one day. The best thing would be to not gun for number 1 immediately, but like gun for, you know, starters, to gun for like Div 10 on Cup of the Day, and then try and get to Div 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, etc. I mean, obviously at the very start it'd be like Div 30, but you know. And then once you can start getting Div 1, 2, that's when you can start going for records, I think. Have I done all the achievements of this game? Yeah, yes, but not on the current version that I'm currently playing. Like, I've done all of the achievements, but like, in awkwardly different places, so I don't have them all on one platform, if you see what I mean. So on Borderlands 1 Enhanced on Steam, I've done achievements that I haven't done on Xbox, but the achievements I haven't done on this, I have done on Xbox. So yeah, there's 2 co-op achievements on Borderlands 1 Enhanced that I don't have. Honestly, interesting using a controller with the way I drive. You see, that would go hard. People love like weird and new ways to play TrackMania Rabbit.
That's what I want.
Rhino Roaster. Is that any good? No one has friends because everyone wants to keep all the loot themselves. It's not even special. It's just if you want to get a fire rhino. Halfway through the stream, halfway through the kills. Right, we gotta keep it up. We gotta go, 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 go. I'm gonna reach 400 today. I suppose love good serpents? Yeah, serpents is so good. Hey, zombie killer, how you doing?
Let's trick out your ride.
Drive. Mine.
We're a third of the way to 1,000 kills. Oh my god. What am I doing? You don't seem to be affected by the memory leak in enhanced version? Nope. I wasn't on my old PC and I wasn't on this PC. It's why that I personally have very little reason not to play enhanced.
Trick out your ride.
Drive on.
It just takes some time.
That's my stuff.
It just takes some time. Do I have really high RAM on my new PC? I said it doesn't affect my old PC and my new PC. Although that's a trap. I have 32GB of RAM on both. Am I going to be live tomorrow? No. It's the staff party.
Hey there, stranger.
Well, the thing is, Wolfie, even when I had 16 gig on my old PC, I didn't get the memory leak. IRL stream. I would get banned off Twitch so damn quickly. With those collection of individuals anywhere near a camera. Stream on Kick. Hell yeah. He's lucky not getting the memory leak, so maybe that's affected RNG with regards to the Ajax Ogre. You son of a bitch, you're right. Alright, Rabbit, have a good one.
Hey, let's get you rolling, man.
Drive.
Whee! Not spaghetti code, it's witchcraft. $339. Was the highest fire rate on a Stinger? 17.6, I believe. Now, if you go with a double Stinger, a ×2 one, I think it's 13.8. Oh, Hyperion ones might go a little bit quicker, Dark. I'm referring to Torg.
Look at this shit.
Right, run 140. 140? 340. Jesus. A 200 run brain lag. Brain lag.
Drive on.
This time it'll be awesome. Hell yeah.
All right.
I mean, you weren't wrong. You weren't incorrect. Large mag, 400 damage, 12.5 fire rate. Tried something super dumb with Hyperion, ended up being better than expected. What was super dumb that you tried? I haven't done this DLC for years. Please remind me what other number of choices take you to. Ah, Butcher. Butcher. See, I like Butcher. We've got Circle of Duty, The Prison, Cormorax, Deep Fathoms, Moxie's Red Light, Road's End, The World's Largest Bullet, and The Armory.
You won't find fighter gear anywhere on the planet.
10 fire rate with a 5 mag. Oh, hell yeah. What's the world's largest gun to fire the bullet? The Destroyer.
That's my stuff.
Where do the... Oh, that one. See, that's not an in-game DLC. That's a mod. Well, sort of. It's a placeholder thing that people can use for mods. It's, I believe it is technically base game, just unused. They don't take you anywhere because I don't have anything to use them. So I have a mod that gives me the map with all the fast travel locations to different DLC zones, Baby Ogre. With all the fast travel locations. That's one of them. That's a mod. If you were to download a mod that has a unique area, it will use one of those slots. One of those map slots. So I've replaced Firestone Coliseum with Oasis. That's what this area is, Oasis. So if I go here, it's not used. There's no map here. It's just a spawn block with a fast travel station. No display name, no nothing. Is the Ajax Ogre wasn't a good... If you get perfect on both of them, there's very little to choose between them, and it doesn't really make too much of a difference. However, if you are farming an Ogre for a practical use, farm a normal one, because you've got a higher chance of it being good than you do with an Ajax Ogre. Provided you farm it somewhere that has a good awesome level like Cormorax.
Alright.
Hey, Skills, how you doing? Fine, I'll run! This isn't beneficial for my getting 400 today. Although, less than 60 to go. I've got over 2 hours, so that's less than 30 an hour. We're on pretty good pace. Did my car get stuck on the chest? Yes.
Drive on, drive on.
I've only ever gotten one ogre from the gift shop, and that's on my Roland. I will get an ogre. I will get an ogre. The ogre will be mine. Just not this run. Does proficiency cap in this game? Yes. It takes a fair few hours to cap them all, but it's not too bad, especially once you hit max level, you can do them in an hour or three. So it's a really good system, because it's character-based. So despite having, you can have thousands of hours in this game, and you will still be interacting with the proficiency system, because it's character-based. It's really good. The bonuses are quite large as well. Which lends itself well to the fact that, you can lean on it through a playthrough. What's the shortcut you say taking as a PC thing? If I go to Firestone Coliseum, it's just an empty room. Yeah, so I'm only going to Firestone Coliseum because that's the map that I have replaced. Because it's, it's not useful. So in Borderlands, there is a placeholder room with a bunch of fast travel zones, 45, called Oasis. So I have replaced Firestone Coliseum with Oasis. So let's go here. Now, it was an original Borderlands 1 thing. And they didn't update the textures for Enhance, so that's why it's all fucked up. But I've got 15 fast travel zones here, then I can cycle them 16 to 30, 31 to 45. And these are placeholder rooms. So if you wanted to make a custom map through modding, you'd use one of these rooms, and you've got 45 to play with. So this is a custom map that somebody has made. Gearbox didn't make this, a player did. They even put a bank in. It's got all the DLC zones. I'm using it to speed up to Road's End. It's shortening a 4.5, 5 minute run down to a 1 minute 50, 2 minute run. Which to me is it's still a long enough farm to feel right, and it's, well,
Drive.
it's saving dozens of hours off of these farms, literally. I've never used this to farm armory though. I've always driven for armory. But I've done enough runs now. Fuck it. You figured it must be something like that, thanks for taking time to explain. No worries. There are some custom player-made maps and mini-campaigns, which I've never tried out, but now that I have Oasis working, I might do. Excellent driving. Barrel 4 versus Barrel 5 is debatable. Which barrel is the Ajax spear barrel? Like, modeled off of. Of all the Borderlands games, including Wonderlands, what would you say is your favourite map? Wham Bam Island. Lectra City is up there.
Hey there, stranger.
Lectra City is really up there. Headstone Mine. No, Sledge's Safe House. And Headstone Mine. Sledge's Safe House. The Anvil.
Drive on, drive on.
Hater's Folly's a good one. I don't like the enemies there, though. Lighthouse? Magnus Lighthouse is a good one, yes. Curse Haven. Curse Haven was very good. I like Voracious Canopy. It's like the most deep forest of the Eden 6 maps. Oh, that and the DLC one actually, the Ava mystery mission.
Look at this shit.
What's my favorite Wonderlands map? I do really like the Snowy Goblin one. But there's also a bit of nostalgia there because it was the first map I played with on the pre-launch. Caustic Caverns? I spent a lot of time there. Yeah, it's good. I wouldn't say it's one of my favorites though. Your favorite map in BL2, do you think is Oasis? Oasis just seems so empty to me. Like, what is there in Oasis?
Drive on, brother. What's here?
Favorite final boss map? Now, I think I'm going to have to go with the Warriors Vault. Like, the pre-sequel one was very cool. But I think the Warriors Vault had the best "this is it" vibe. The Great Vault had a decent one too. The Destroyer's Vault in Borderlands 3, I think, was lacking. It was just like a small valley. It was quite claustrophobic. Yeah, Caustic Caverns had the Easter egg map, and it also had the Dark Souls zone. It had like two. The Dark Souls one was a little more boring than the Minecraft one, though. We didn't really get a zone like that in Borderlands 3, did we? Borderlands 2 had Minecraft, the pre-sequel had Mario. Borderlands 3 just kind of didn't have one. It had Tannis riding a fish, but... it didn't really have any of the iconic ones. I think Wonderlands missed a trick with the slides, over the vines and stuff in Wonderlands on Tangle Drift. They could have had a Sonic zone where you go like down one of those slides or through some loops, picking up rings.
Hey there, stranger.
You meant haters falling out Oasis? Ah, the one under Oasis. Yeah, yeah. The Master Gi map. Getting spawn camp before running into a badass defender and shot revolver. Oh no. Those badass defenders are crack shots with the revolvers.
That's my stuff.
They don't even need a good one. Wonderlands did have the dev room, which was cute though. Bounty of Blood DLC also had a dev room. Me too, Brick. Me too. Brick is just so relatable in this farm. I have a lot of Vermu memories at Tundra Express. You always had people hiding in the barn, but because I was always a Maya player, I'd just be running outside with high speed. Like, cowards! And then once he got Vermi, it was trying to lure it into the train. I think BL4 could do with some of those. You know, you can say that having a rare spawn with a rare drop is poor design, but at the end of the day, a lot of players don't really care if the drop itself is good or not. If there's an enemy that's really, like, not even tough to get, just tedious, people will go for it. Because it's, the pretty name. So Ondom Dock and Vermi especially was very popular. Even if nobody really cared about the loot, which it was very good. And nasty surprise, yeah, or a head skin. But, you know, people liked going for Vermi. It's because, like, it's all well and good adding loads of endgame. But stuff like that is easy. And it doesn't even have to be endgame. Like, Vermi isn't a tough boss. Yeah, even endgame players will go for it, because it's just a fun little side thing to do that takes time and never really gets old. Suddenly you've created endgame there out of nothing. You don't have to think about the balance of it or anything, no, you just have the funny rare spawn. A rare spawn takes a little bit of work to happen. It's the fact that you had to stay in the map made the difference. A normal rare spawn where you just check a location and save quit, not fun. But a rare spawn where you had to, like, evolve enemies that wasn't so involved, like Goliaths, that was good. Yeah, the Varkid thing was good. Open world raid bosses? Absolutely. Dexy. Literally. Dexy was utterly brilliant, fantastic design up until the guy spawned. The fight itself, trash, terrible. But the whole needing to go around the map, spending a whole ton of iridium, and it was like this big grand thing in the middle of this big open area. And it didn't matter if you died, because you just respawn next to a vending machine, buy your ammo, and go back into the fight. Yeah, Dexy was really cool. It would have been ace if there was some, like, Leviathan monster in Xylogos, the Guns Love Tentacles map. You know, that giant ice lake? That'd have been a great setting for one. Because you can involve vehicles and whatnot.
That's what I want.
I like the idea of upgrading enemies in general. The thing is, if there isn't, like, somewhat half a reason to do it, people don't do it. People didn't do it in Borderlands 3. Nobody cared. It became a very slight gimmick to do it in the Tina DLC, with Immortal Skeletons and a bit more so the Iron God. But again, because they had nothing, people didn't really care. It was nowhere near as involved as, say, a Vermi. And it doesn't have to be a good reason to do it, just a reason to do it. Beyond the sake of it. People will do stuff for the sake of it, yeah, but you know, you want more people. Yeah, I mentioned Carnivora being a raid boss earlier. Carnivora, Wolfie, just suits as a takedown. So you start with this big open area, you gotta fight to stop the thing, so like fighting off vehicles, turrets, destroy parts to stop the thing, and then you can board it. You start at the bottom, you fight your way up until you get to the bridge with the big boss at the end. That is a brilliant takedown setting. Yeah, they look at Mallow and takedown. You get to the front gate, you have to fight and destroy the turrets in order to open the front door, and then you've got to clear out the courtyard so they call reinforcements, and then you can get inside. That's just takedown progression right there. Kind of weird we didn't have a CV takedown. So, some of the screenshots of Borderlands 4 are titled Raid, with a certain bandit map, and it's titled Raid, which people have suggested that when they use the word raid, it usually means takedown or raid boss. So they're thinking that it's going to be a bandit takedown / raid, and I'm thinking that what they will have created for that, they'll have created for Borderlands 3, but it got cancelled for one reason or another. Graffiti, yeah, that picture. Obviously the map and stuff they'll have like redone, repainted with Borderlands 4 stuff, but I mean like the skeleton of it. If Borderlands 4 releases with a raid activity, and it's a Ripper slash Scav takedown, I think the gameplay of that will have been done for Borderlands 3 originally. Good chance BL4 will be more popular than 3. The thing is Borderlands 3's marketing campaign was giga. And from what... So far, the Borderlands 4 marketing campaign has not been anywhere close to the shit they were pulling with Borderlands 3. I wouldn't be surprised if the marketing budget was smaller.
That's my stuff.
They spent a lot of fucking money on Borderlands 3 marketing. Remember when they were paying streamers a handful of money every week just to stream to their Twitch channel in addition to their own streams? For the sake of like 50 viewers? I remember. There's no fucking way that was worth it. Given the amount of money I got out of it. I feel like BL3 was missing something for Endgame, given that it had the most launch Endgame out of any Borderlands game, and it had the most post-launch Endgame out of any Borderlands game. No. It had the widest variety of activities, it just had the highest quantity of activities, it just, yeah, no. It had the most comprehensive Endgame of any of them. Obviously, I'd always want more, but compared to other Borderlands games, no. It had the most. Full stop. Borderlands 3 has so much fucking content. BL3's gunplay is the best. Yeah, general gameplay, definitely, but the gunplay? It's better than 2's, and it's better than Wonderlands. But some of the guns do still suffer with Borderlands' unique syndrome, where they're just really slow. Why are the bullets so slow? So Borderlands 1 will always do right by me in the fact that when I shoot a gun, it fires a bullet, and not like a gyrojet that goes whoop-de whoop-de woo. Gathalion's whole run on BL3 was a bit of an oof, for multiple reasons, Turrican. Some that I can't get into. But he just didn't like it. The thing is, asking me, what was the second playthrough actually do for you, or third playthrough actually do for you, other than pad? And Borderlands 3 has it anyway. If you feel like you're missing a second story playthrough, go and do one. Use it to hit max level as you're pushing up the mayhem shit. But no, I do not want to be doing 3 padded out playthroughs on every single character I make. I want to beat the game, and then I want to start doing DLCs in Endgame. I don't want to beat the game, and then start doing DLCs in Endgame. Why do I have to do the game 3 fucking times? Provides nothing? Yeah, the other games don't provide anything either. They just tell me to do it because I have to. Borderlands 3 lets me actually just get on with the end game. Other games like, no. Hold it right there, sir. Have a miserable XP grind. To get through, yeah, and both normal mode and true vault mode have got awful XP routes as well. You have to constantly keep stopping and farming bosses or side missions just to get enough XP, just to get you through a story run. You gotta do 2 of those bastards. The third one is, of course, it scales to you, so that's fine. That's entirely different and completely irrelevant, Zasrani. And, you know, that's also a problem with every Borderlands game. Pre-sequel I can get through with 3 guns. Borderlands 2 I can get through with 3 guns that are guaranteed. And then Borderlands 1 and 3 have the chance of dropping a legendary on your playthrough that'll carry you. But if you want to gear as you progress a story, you can do that in other games. Like, I don't do that in Borderlands 2 in the pre-sequel, because I don't have to. You can, you know, gear and level as you go through a story, but you don't have to. My Borderlands 2 route is starter sniper into the better starter sniper, into Lascaux, into Slagger, into complete the playthrough. Sometimes I'll grab the Lady Fist and the Bad Touch, but there's no need to. Then I can grab a Good Touch for the start of the next playthrough, and then get Lascaux, get Slagger, hit UVHM. Pre-sequel was whatever sniper I could find until I beat the bosun, and then I would get Vibrapulse till the end of the game, and then I would go, well, close to the end of the game, and then I'd get Egon to finish it to, I think it was Egon.
Drive on, drive on.
No, that's a Borderlands 3 gun. I can't remember. It was another laser that took you over the finish line.
What's here?
No, not Rosie. Rosie you got for beating the game, so that comes in too late. I think you had to beat True Ultimo to get that, didn't you? No, it was a side mission that took you into the underground. It was a non-elemental laser. Whoa, 15 fire rate! Yo! It's got a sight too! I mean, the damage is lower, but... yeah, I don't think that's worth it. It is a level higher, which is nice. You got the mission from Pickle, I believe, Dark. You had to basically save Pickle's friend. But his friend was dead. And it was like a ghost story. Was it just Egon? Yeah. Yeah, so on the Gathalion thing that was mentioned, Gathalion complained about world drops in story being too high, which it very much is. It absolutely is. So Gearbox then reduced world drop legendaries. The thing was, though, is this change only affected Mayhem. It did not affect the story playthrough. Which meant that story playthrough Mayhem 0, you were actually getting more legendaries than the first few Mayhem levels. But the problem was, is you had somebody like Gathalion go, "Yo, Gearbox, I just did a playthrough, not even touch Mayhem. This new change you did was great. I'm gonna go and not play Borderlands 3 again now." So now we have a Borderlands 3 game with higher playthrough drop rates than we do first half of Mayhem. Really? Yep. That's how it went down, Zasra. It was facepalm moment and a half. And this is why you don't listen to your players, because sometimes your players are wrong. Okay, so if I booted up Borderlands 1 and killed Ajax once a day, would I get an Ajax Ogre within a year? We will find out the answer right now. No. No, you wouldn't. But what if? What if that year was a leap year? What if it was a leap year? Yeah, so they nerfed the world drops and then they released Schluter, which was like, eh. I mean, like, I didn't like it at the time. It felt like a bit of a slap. But I also just don't care now. It did feel like a bit of a slap at the time. Hey, we nerfed drop rates, but here's a DLC item to bring them back. Hooray! If you get it now, you only get an hybrid Ajax every 4 years. I mean, that's better rates than what I've currently got. What if it was on Mars year? How many days is that? I don't know. What if it was like a Venus year and that you had more years than days? Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I'm good. I'm not dead, so I don't think leap years can are enough. Damn you, February 29th. $687 days for a Mars year. Oh, that's a while off.
Hey there.
So how do you deal with all of this screaming? Join them. And screams back.
That's my stuff.
You'd be half the age you are now. It's a real shame it doesn't really work like that. Did I toggle hybrids off? Excellent question. I don't think I've ever gotten a hybrid on Enhanced. It was a shocking drop, it really was. So when I'm 60 I can just go to Mars and then you're 30 again? Hell yeah. Beating the system.
Drive.
How to be immortal tutorial. You have to keep finding new planets with longer and longer years. And you can never return. Say you're 60 on Mars and you come back to Earth, suddenly you're 120. Maybe it's because you die much faster. A ×5 elemental gun that explodes after proccing. Yeah, Wonderlands has it actually in the Antique Great Bow. Lower gravity makes you age slower. Yo. Is that why Elon wants to get to Mars? Because he's having a midlife crisis about his aging?
Drive on, brother.
Live longer now? Well, live longer and age slower is two different things. I'm sure there are negatives to living in space. Perfect for killing orcs. Nice one, I reckon. Oh god. Oh god, what the fuck? Where did this come from? We are rapidly approaching run 400. You bet it really knocks his socks off. Yes.
Hey, let's get you rolling, man.
There's humans on Mars and taxes will follow. Well, yeah, you gotta keep that fucking space habitat running. It's gotta cost money.
Look at this shit.
Closing on 400, yep. That's what I said. I'm gonna have them shortbread. You know, I described the shortbread as a month's supply. I'm going through it a bit quicker. Yeah, I'm 1 week in and I'm already halfway through it all. Oops.
Forget your ride.
Drive on, drive on. All right.
Shortbread has been consumed. Please don't die and drop the gun up there. Okay, cool.
Something else to kill.
Dare I say within the next 100 kills? I bloody hope it's within the next 100 kills. Jesus. I'm going nuts. Why did I decide to do this?
Let's trick out your ride.
Drive.
It's about the journey, not the destination. Well, the journey sucks. Something else to change the game. I'm kind of hoping it's good, and then I can use it to help me through Cormorants and Circle of Duty. I'm just stalling Circle of Duty. That's all this is. No, I do genuinely want to get this item before Borderlands 4. It's come up a couple of times and I've always been like, I haven't gotten one. I don't know what I'm going to do after this brick run though. I should probably plan because like, technically I could finish this brick run any day. I get the drop, I quickly do Circle of Duty and kill Cormorants. Done. So like, I should probably figure out what I'm doing next. Which Borderlands game do I do next? Because it's probably going to be a Borderlands game. I'm not doing Nemesis Invader. Salt and Dragon Keep. So Borderlands 2.
All right, trick out your ride now.
Drive on.
I have 2 runs that I want to do on Borderlands 2, and both of them are fucking insane. That would be one of the BL3 runs, Wolfie, that I have lined up. You say you suggest level 13 skip. So you see, I don't agree. Perfect Trista farming. No. What are the odds for a perfect Twister? 1 in 7, 1 in 49, 1 in 300 and some. 1 hour per Omdom dock, you're looking at 300 and something hours. No, thank you. We can go damage and crit accessory, so that at least improves it considerably.
All right, trick out your ride now.
Drive on.
Probably don't need to worry about stock too much as long as it's not Jacob's, so that makes it even easier, but like still. Even just going for matching grip is going to be, what, 1 in 7 hours, which actually isn't too bad. The moment you add a second part into that. Hey, a Gasher, but it's Thumper. Yeah, matching grip is 1 in 7 hours. That's reasonable. For a Borderlands farm, that is reasonable. But you also have to think about it could be like OP6. And that suddenly just makes it way worse. Because that's, you know what, 26% weaker? Ew, fucking ew. No, more, like closer to 30. So the idea, Wolfie, is I get through the prologue without shooting anything. Then I can do a couple of side missions without killing anything. Slash punching.
Hey there, stranger.
And action skill and grenade. And then if I just kill Lavender Crawley once, I can be like, whoa! It dropped first try! Would you look at that? That's wild.
Drive on, drive on. That's what I want.
Back to Amara where life is good. Okay, so that's kind of 2 for Borderlands 3 then. So what? We do predatory lending next? Fuck. I mean, at least it's a shorter run. Now, when doing one weapon only runs in past games, traditionally what I do is when I start the character, I have a backpack full of this one weapon, like every few levels. Do I do the same? Because I feel like if I have to keep refarming it, then most of the content is farming lendings.
Hey there, stranger.
So I think if I have just a new lending ready to go every 5 levels, that would be, like, fair. Thoughts on that?
Drive.
Yes, I would, that's right. Borderlands 3's got a handful of unused weapons. So I'd save them in? Yes. I'd have one lined up for every 5 levels. Otherwise, the majority of the gameplay will be farming the Crawleys. You got a pearl on your story armory run? Bessie, but still okay. Oh, hell yeah. Nice one. Pearl on story armory run, that's nuts. Hell yeah. Congratulations on the pearl. Could I edit in a level 1 version then? Yeah, that kind of seems... Like, I would feel that I would need to at least get to, say, like, level 4 or so before I can use it, or whatever the lowest level. Because, like, that's when I can start killing the Crawley family, is level 4. Got a Thumper Tsunami from a story armory run. the excitement to disappointment.
Hey there, strength.
Yeah, I can get early game levels without killing anything. I could probably just punch my way to Shiv. You can kill Shiv with a barrel.
Drive on, drive
Then it's impact grenades and action skill to do the rest of your combat, which you can do. And then there's a handful of things you can do for XP without shooting anything. You got the first opening mission with Vaughn you can run through. You have to be a bit creative with the skag, but there is a way through that without it spawning. I don't know how to do it consistently. And then you can do demo scavens. Just weaken them with a vehicle, then get out. There's a couple of clap traps around early game which you can get. And that's how you can get your early game levels without using any gear. Hey Ivan, how you doing? What's more likely, pearl in that chest or the gun I'm farming? Probably the gun, to be honest, but I have had a pearl in the chest. I don't know. Crew challenges give XP? Yeah, like, clap traps are the only ones I could realistically do. I suppose I could do Typhon. I don't know where they are on the opening map. But there's 2 early clap traps I can get, one by Ellie's, one by Highway. And then I can go into the Ascension Bluff map, get a Propaganda Tower and another clap trap without killing anything.
That's my stuff.
But then, yeah, you can just do demo scagons with a vehicle. If you have a mission running. So, here's the thing, Wolfie. Is every single playthrough that I do, I have a side mission running at that point, and I still get scags.
Dumbass.
Granted, the mission that I have running is the Marcus Vendor one. You could find out, it'd be fantastic. What was I talking about? So basically, I kind of asked what Borderlands game I should do after this, what run I should do. And Borderlands 3, particular Borderlands 3 runs were mentioned. So if we're thinking Borderlands 3, it'll probably be the Predatory Lending run. So I'm just wondering how to start that.
Drive on.
So that's beating the game with just a predatory lending. Now, do I keep farming lendings, or do I have a bunch save edited ready to go for when I hit various level thresholds? Like, how do I do this? Car challenge? Oh yes, yes, in Ascension Bluff. That's less XP. I personally just do demo scavengers. But yeah. Actually, yeah, demo scavengers is a bit of a run. You don't even get a vehicle, do you? He's very tanky. I use Thunderstorm and just stack dots. Orion is good as well. Just like plug a lot Orion into him. Looking at Ogre that specifically drops him at Ajax. And then always with certain parts. So Borderlands 1's very complicated when it comes to part skirk. Basically, he drops the Ajax's spear. Now, I want an Ajax's spear with an Ogre accessory, because in this game, Ogre is an accessory. Uniques can be on different weapon parts, it doesn't have to be barrel. So I want an Ajax spear with an Ogre accessory. This will mean I'll have a unique and a legendary on the same weapon. I'll have the spear barrel and the Ogre accessory, and this creates the Ajax Ogre. The rest of the parts, though, are still subject to RNG. And because of a mechanic unique to Borderlands 1, this map and this enemy have very low rates for good parts. So it is actually quite likely it'll be rubbish. And if you want to farm an Ogre, it's better to do it in a map enemy that has high rates for good parts. Also, because Ogre in itself is a part, that's affected as well. So if you were to farm Cormorax, you'd have a much better chance of getting an Ogre than you would from Ajax, and the Ogre that you do get has a much better chance of being stronger. So the end result will still be purple? No, because you'll have the Ogre accessory, it'll become a legendary. After this one, I'll show you what it looks like, because I have another character with it that I've downloaded. It hurts. Two volcanoes. Wow. Hi, yes, I like death. Yeah, you just kind of fucked me up with that. Yeah, I couldn't see any yellow lights on the gun, and I didn't see any explosions, so, yeah. So this is what it looks like. It says Ogre. It doesn't say, like, Ajax's Ogre. The Ogre part has completely taken over the gun. However, we know it's an Ajax Ogre because of the skin. That is the Ajax Spear skin. it dropped from Ajax in place of the spear. And I believe that barrel is the Ajax spear barrel. It's not just the normal Atlas assault rifle barrel that looks like that. It's the actual Ajax spear barrel. But because, you know, Ogre's more important, so it very much looks like an Ogre. But, you know, it's got this kind of brown looking skin. My Roland has a proper Ogre. This is not an Ajax Ogre, this is a normal Ogre. It's very different. Is a normal, not very good Ogre? You shut your mouth. Yeah, no, it's not as good. It's still probably going to be better than the Ogre, than the Ajax Ogre that I do get on the other character, though. So yeah, it's the vendor mission that would stop the scouts going. You have to stop yourself from picking up the human part. That could be it. Because yeah, I pick up the vendor mission every single playthrough I do, and the skags will spawn the majority of the time. So maybe if I don't pick up the human part, I can progress Vaughn. Could look out and get a nice AR Ajax Ogre, and maybe.
Drive on, drive on.
Oh dear, he'll never speak to me again. Oh no! Oh god, what do I want more? It's the only roll for ×4 normal Ogre. It's a rare roll, but it's not as good.
The traveler will protect me.
Are you about ready to get rolling?
Drive.
To be honest, Turrican, that kind of tracks based on the amount of spears that I've been getting. Like, the vast majority of them are 6.9 or 10.8. Like 6.9, 6.4, 10.8. I guess to further add to the predatory lending run, I would have it so I can only buy shields and stuff from vendors. I wonder if there's a mod that could turn off ammo drops. I missed the parts of the PL run. Explain, please. Basically, it was just a little funny. It's a kind of forgotten about weapon, so doing a run with it would be interesting. But I could take it further, and it'd be the capitalism run. Because the lending, it fires bullets. It fires money. It takes money to fire it. So I could just do everything regarding vendors. So I can only use stuff that I find in vendors. I like, you know, shields and grenades. And then I just thought, ooh, potentially, is it possible to mod out the possibility of ammo dropping? So I had to get all the ammo from vendors, but actually that doesn't matter because it's a lending, so never mind. It's not as in-depth, but basically it's just predatory lending only.
Drive on.
Maybe for grenade ammo, actually. I could only get grenade ammo from vendors. I did Hellfire on the Guardian Takedown. Would I try it with the lending? Not really, because it would just be the exact same. He was just looking for the firebomb. Oh no. Yeah, Zasrani. Like, if it did the mayhem scale for money drops, so like you get 200% more money, so if it did 200% more damage on top of the normal stuff as well. More damage for the money that you have. I like that.
Hey there.
That would have been brilliant. To say you get like as close to integer overflow as you can, and then you start shooting it, and it just annihilates everything. Oh my god.
Hey, let's get you rolling, man.
Drive on, drive on.
Hyperion Company Man is an awesome synergy for it.
This shit.
Your damage progressively gets worse as you run out of cash. The reason why I found that funny, Zasrani, is because Company Man is that statement applies to every single weapon in the entire game that you use for shooting. It's like such a nothing. Also, the item itself, the Company Man, is one of the hardest to obtain because of where it's located.
Comes can improve accuracy, regenerate ammo, or even...
But yeah, like saying that it's got awesome synergy for it is just hilarious because, yeah, no shit, everything does. That's like saying the button input to shoot your gun has got awesome synergy with guns. Yeah, you kinda, yeah.
Hey, let's get you rolling, man.
Drive.
The cash reward for every 10 skill, it's such an irrelevant part of Company Man. It doesn't even like, I swear it doesn't even work.
All right.
But I would say no, because the thing is it only uses 1 money per bullet, which, when you're getting thousands per drop, it's irrelevant. I can kill 1 jabber and get 20 million money. It's gonna take you a long time to shoot through that. So the money aspect of Company Man will be irrelevant. Funny though, if it was relevant. So you need money of ammo. I mean, what I just said, Wolfie. In a situation where you own a Company Man, you're rich. You've got millions. And it will take you so long to shoot through that, and all you need to do is pick up 1 money brick, and then suddenly you've got another hour of shooting. It is irrelevant. You know what could potentially make the run more interesting? Or around the mod we mentioned, again, the money gained from the Company Man is nothing.
That's what I want.
It's like giving a billionaire a $5 for helping you out. It's not relevant. They're earning that much per microsecond. They don't care. Unless it consumed more money per shot, and the Company Man gained more money per kill. There's a lot of changes you gotta make. We've got a word for this. It's called negligible. That's what the money element of Company Man is, regardless of how you twist it. It's just not relevant. It's air resistance at a secondary school science question.
Drive on.
I would say if you wanted to make predatory lending more interesting in Endgame, you could stop at just more damage per more money owned. Money is passive in TPS, but without a cap. Basically. You'd scale it in a way that is relevant to the amount of money that a Borderlands 3 character has, though. Money consumption should remain the same. There are two ways you could go about it. You could drastically increase it to make it relevant in Endgame, or you could just leave it the same. See, I thought that, Shkurk, but it would very, very quickly, like... If you were to use it for any length of time, you would very quickly settle on a low amount of total money that you'd have. And then if you ever wanted it to be strong, you'd do an hour of killing jabbers, and then you'd have it be strong for like 10 minutes, and then it would go back to that neutral point. To where the money you were spending was matching the money you were earning from kills. So like, in Borderlands 3, for some of my characters, the neutral point for money is about 600 million. Because when I die and I lose 10%, I lose 60 million. Or per the, like, every time I respec, I lose 60 million. On average, I am either dying or respecing my character every 60 million that I earn in the gameplay that I do. So those characters typically hang around 600 million money. I don't really go below it, and I don't really go above it. It just hangs around there. Except for my Amara, which I don't respec and I don't die on, so it just keeps going to integer overflow and resetting. Of course, I have the numbers for that already. So, the reason why I have that one is because it's one of those things where it's like, I want to keep seeing the number go up, but then it doesn't. And I'm thinking, why is the number not going up? Oh, it's because I keep respecking and dying. So then I try and minimize how often I respec and die, but there comes a point where it just happens. And... you know, my money just kind of settles around a certain point, which is currently on my FLAC, the last character I noticed, about 600 million. Into what now? Integer, which is whole numbers, overflow. So, in computers, you can have a certain amount of numbers stored in a thingy. So, say you have a number that you want to save, i.e. the amount of money your character has. The game is going to want to save that, so when you know, close the game and reload it, it can remember what amount of money you had. And the number, the type that they use can only go to 2.4 something billion. It can't save a number higher than that, what Skirt posted. So if I earn enough money in-game to reach that number, and then I earn $1 more, it resets back to 0. because it can't hold a number bigger than that. It just goes back to 0. It's like when you've got a mileage counter on a car. It goes to 99999, and then you do one more mile, and it resets back to 0.
Hey there, stranger.
There are many ways around this problem.
That's my stuff.
So Skirk, you say 4.29 billion there. Is the reason why typically 2.1 something billion is seen is because it also uses negatives? Is that correct? So like in Borderlands, it's because of sign, yeah. Yeah. In Borderlands, when you hit 2.1 something billion, that's when it ticks over back to 0. Okay, that's because of negatives, right? Yeah, yeah. You can't go into debt in Borderlands. How would debt in Borderlands work? Wait, we know. We literally know. It's blood. This is canon. If you go into debt in Borderlands, they take your blood.
Hey there, stranger.
I wonder how much blood is worth in the Borderlands universe. People seem to just keep dying all the time, so... like, surely there's plenty of blood.
Drive on, drive on.
I feel bad for you because you're trying to get the Ajax and the farm is overly real. It's a farm of all time.
All right.
It's not the worst farm I've ever done. It's not even the worst farm that I've done in the last year. But it's a bit more monotonous than that one. That one was arms race, so it was like at least interesting. That's not a... I haven't done a Borderlands 2 run in a while. Then again, if we do lending, it won't take very long. Has anyone made a Borderlands 3 randomizer?
Drive.
Over weapon randomizer? Yeah. Did somebody do a Borderlands 3 one of those? You ever played the stream Skyrim? I did a year or so ago. My first and only playthrough. Big Hammer Nord, that's the one. I can't remember if I did Stealth Archer on the bear or not. I think I fired one arrow, right? I think I only fired one arrow in the entire playthrough. Or I can't remember if I faked and then didn't fire.
Hey there, stranger.
Idea is it wasn't a Stealth Archer run. It was Big Hammer running into enemies and screaming and bashing skulls in. I remember changing to legendary difficulty and then resetting my two-handed stat at the same time. And people calling me insane. But I was fine. I still need to do a Borderlands 3 scavenger run. I did a Borderlands 2 scavenger run recently. I need to do a Borderlands 3 one. Scavenger run? It's where you have to pick up every single item that you come across. So if you've got like a Hellwalker in your hand, and you open a skag pile, and a white doll pistol drops, you have to drop your Hellwalker and pick up the white doll pistol. You never get to keep a weapon for more than like a minute. Alright, run 397.
That's my stuff.
Yeah, a scavenger run is that, but it's anything, so you don't get to keep shit. You kill Crom, but now you see him sitting like 20 meters below, so it's his full HP again. Yeah, Crom kind of does that. Crom's kind of buggy. It should still count as mission complete, though. I think it's to do with how you kill the turret. You choose. So the way I decided to do it was choosing, because if you did it with whatever you see first, you can kind of like game it and pretend. So I figured to save time, just if 2 items drop at the same time, you just choose one.
Drive.
So if you open a chest, you just choose one item that you want out of the chest. It's not like it particularly matters, because you're going to replace it, you know, 20 seconds down the line anyway. So, like...
Look at this shit.
One spear, 2 spear, 3 spear, 4 spear, 5 spear, 6 spear. Is weapons only? No, you may as well do it for all the inventory slots. Every time you come across a grenade, hold pick up on it. Hold pick up on it. Every time you come across a class mod, hold pick up on it. Every time you come across a shield, hold pick up on it. No reason for it to be weapon only.
Always something new. Visit all our convenient locations. Forget your ride.
Drive on, drive on. What's here?
This chest really fucking sucks. Although that's what's kind of decent. What if you fail to notice dropped item, then 2K actually sends 2 goons to your house, and they come and knock on your door, and then you're no longer allowed to post content ever again. That's oddly specific. Almost as if some things you don't need to be creative for. Sounds like from experience, yeah. Not me personally, obviously, but that is a thing that happened. Now, it's not that the individual wasn't allowed to post content ever again, it's just that they chose not to.
That's what I want.
Randy comes to your house and does the crazy Earl voice through your mailbox. What you want? Butthead?
Give me something else to kill.
If you want to know what happened, somebody was selling Borderlands 3 leaks on a private Discord. Yeah, that's gonna get somebody knocking on your door.
Please don't shoot me.
Oh, that's 400. Yeah.
Let's trick out your ride.
Borderlands community's had some drama over the years. I've been here a while. Fuck.
Hey there.
Hey, let's get you rolling,
Right
man.
on, brother.
Have I ever got into trouble? Or done something they frown upon?
That's my stuff.
No. I think what the worst thing I've done is. I once had a leak in my stream title, but the only reason is I didn't know it was a leak because the official Gearbox Twitter account tweeted it. So I went live with the news. And then in the time of me going live, they deleted it and I was told to change the title. So like, that's on them. I just thought it was an actual announcement. Sir? Did you forget to spec fire rate? Dude's firing a DMR. So you leaked what they leaked? Yeah, basically. I mean, I didn't get into trouble. I was just told to change my stream title, which I did on the spot. I leaked. I've only ever had one thing that I have leaked, and that was an item in Arms Race. It was like the fucking Madcap or something. It was like 2 frames in an 8-minute video where it showed the item card for it. That rip.
I sure got you right now.
Drive on, drive on.
Jolts and whatnot. Like, so some people just are not subtle. Some people are just really, like, because I could see it. I could see what people know and then what people tweet. It's really fascinating. Like, it'll be a perfectly normal day, and then a bunch of BL3 streamers will just tweet out, "Ah, it's a fine normal day, isn't it? Oh yes, what a wonderful normal day." And then later that day, some news will drop. Like, my guys, you are not subtle. You know what was a coincidence, big boy? Is that multiple large Borderlands creators went on vacation for the 2.5 weeks before Borderlands 3 launched. Oh, I wonder where they went on vacation. They just both decided to stop streaming for the 2 weeks before a major release. Wow. Wonder where they went on holiday to. Surely 404 is the run. Let's go. I hope they don't do gadget. I don't mind level caps so much, but BL3 was a little bit silly. Because not only did you have 53, 57, 65, 72, you also had the Mayhem 10 one in there as well. You had 53, 57, and then you had 57 Mayhem 10. That just threw in an extra one, and it was just like, well... Like, so the reasoning behind it for Gearbox makes a lot of sense, but the problem is players don't care. Players have gun that isn't max level, player goes and gets it as max level. There are some things that even if it seems illogical, you have to just kind of deal with it. Oh, this guy's got an explosive gun. That is lots of explosives. I don't think that's an Ogre though. That is doing a lot of explosives, yeah, no. Nope. Don't do them after a loot event. They were bastards for that. They got predictable with it. They did a loot event, it was like, uh-oh, level cap incoming. Oh, I think I remember specifically how the level cap leak happened, Reckless. It was because it would show the characters on the friends list, right? That was funny. the 65, 72, that was annoying enough. So like the earlier ones, the thought process was it was only 3 levels, so therefore your old weapons would still be fine. So you didn't need to replace them. Very logical. I love the logic, it works. But people don't care, so you just have to ignore it. People have a gun that's 3 levels lower, they want to get the new version of the gun. Simple as. Even if it doesn't make that much of a difference. I remember making videos with level 57 weapons at the 55 cap. Like, I have a wedding invitation video. Ended up on Reddit somehow. Of doing True Mallow and Takedown with a wedding invitation. But I was level 65 and the wedding invite was 57. Oop. I don't know which one I'm on. Wedding Invite is such an awkward place in the game, because it would be such a good playthrough weapon, but you can't get it to level 53. But at Endgame it's dropped off. So like, it's frustrating. Hey, do you remember when they accidentally added the peer-to-peer networker? And they removed it? I'm like, okay, yeah, sorry about that, guys. We'll fix this weapon up and add it in at a later date. And they've still not added it back. Wedding Invite is dumb for it having to wait to drop. Yeah, there was a couple of blunders that led to that. So basically, you could only get 1 per character. So that is an immediate oopsie. So then people were claiming it early, getting low level ones, but then realizing that they'd now screwed themselves out of a high level one. So what Gearbox did was like, okay, we see this, so what we'll do is we'll make it so it can only drop at max level, which at the time was 53. Then was like, cool, thank you. But then they later made it so it could just drop from the hearts themselves. Which then invalidates the previous change. So now we have 2 fixes for the same problem that now means it's just awkward. It's not the only time they did 2 fixes for the same problem, and leaving them both in. Iron Bear. Sorry, in Mayhem 4, Iron Bear wasn't very good. So Gearbox were like, hey, we'll change Iron Bear scaling. So Iron Bear's now good. Hooray. And then they did Mayhem levels and Mayhem scaling. And Iron Bear was really good. Because it still uses the Mayhem 4 scaling, which is no longer relevant. So it's got 2 solutions for only 1 problem. And now Iron Bear's really strong. And it actually scales faster than enemies, does Iron Bear? Like, the game legitimately gets easier the more you level up. Even if you weren't to add to your build. It's kind of fucked. It's the only thing in the game that does that. Still not played Moes. Moes is great. You've got so many ways to play it. You can do a grenade only, you can do an Iron Bear earlier, you can do like guns, you can do like hybrid, you can do one where you basically just have a turret. You can place auto bear down as a turret, and it's really fucking strong. One thing I did when I burned my hand is I did that playstyle, but I hopped into the back of Iron Bear's turret and just had the auto bear play for me. So you could set it up, hop into the back, you'd be perfectly safe, and you could just eat a sandwich whilst it played for you. Assault rifle only, I would say, is the most limited way of playing those. I couldn't recommend it. What assault rifles would you even fucking use? Like, sniper bows has more to it than assault rifles, I think. 'Cause at least you've got Leuda and Boogeyman. You've got Phaser. Yeah, Dowsing Rod and Phaser. You've got those two. Sickle. You've got Sickle. Sickle, Dowsing Rod, and Phaser. Or Boom Sickle, I should say, which is hyper rare. Not suited for playthroughs. Yeah, and to be honest, Pebbles, like, assault rifles is just not a good one. It's just not a good one either. There are lots of fantastic Moe's weapons, and very few of them are assault rifles. Is CMT still best in slot for Moe's? No. Never really was, to be honest. So, CMT has a niche for Moe's, and that is Means of Destruction, which is a skill that is, as you do splash damage, you gain ammo back. So if you happen to be using a weapon that would benefit from this, which in the current day and age is incredibly limited, basically like launchers. That's the only thing I can think of, because they've got long reloads. Yeah. Then a CMT is really good, but a Hex will be better the vast majority. Hex will be better all the time. Beyond that, the Mesmer will be better a lot of the time. For damage, you've got Hex and stickies, triple stickies. You also always have Fish. Fish is really good for Iron Bear builds as well. Do you know the needle gun? Do you know why the needle gun? The why will just be they haven't an assigned a type to that weapon. I think it'll be to do with the bullets, Wolfie. It'll be to do with the bullets, I think. There's a couple of situations where that's weird, and they're kind of different. The Bloodstarved Beast is an SMG that gets assault rifle damage. Don't particularly know why. The boom sickle. So the sickle gets assault rifle damage, but the boom sickle gets shotgun damage because the boom sickle is an undermount as a primary fire, but like an actual undermount as a primary fire. So it's a shotgun, despite being an assault rifle. So the boom sickle gets shotgun damage, normal sickle gets assault rifle damage. Weapon type damage is applied on hit as well, so it is more to do with the bullet than the gun. So yeah, manufacturer bonuses, like manufacturer gun damage, that's an on-shot, so it will get that. Yeah, Iron Laser is another one. Butt Plug is another one. For some fucking reason. Like other mashers don't. Even if you get 28 hours into the mix, you won't use them? Yeah, no, you won't. She's got a good lineup of SMGs. You've got peer-to-peer. Lol. You've got Kibb's Worth, which is fantastic. And then, of course, you've got Flipper and Coil. You've got the proprietary license. You've got the Chaosan. Yeah, Mose has got a lot of good SMGs. Pistols, you've got Harold, you've got Beacon, you've got Roisens, you've got Radical. You would have had Devil's Foursome until they broke it. Sad what they did with Devil's Foursome because the damage is actually good now. Oh, explosions! Explosions! I don't think it was him that was caught. Is that fire or? No, that is explosive. Not the right explosion. Hey, Angelic, wonderful timing. It's 10 o'clock. You know what that means. What happened to the Devil's Foursome? So they buffed its damage, hey, but then they also buffed its splash radius. So now with the Devil's Foursome, if you have any splash radius boost, you stand still and you fire it, it will kill you. Won't matter if you try and fire it into the sky. It will just kill you. You have to backpedal in order to shoot it. Yes, if you have any kind of projectile speed, it makes it a bit easier, but then it's still just hard to use. There's a couple of projectile changes that made guns worse. AMD was another one, and I was genuinely upset at that one because that gun was fun. And then they made the gun worse to use. With ASMD, they slowed the projectile down. So now if you shoot it, an enemy just walks out of the way. You can't barrel stuff with it because it kills you. That sounds like the car looks so cursed. I don't know, why does it? Is it the font? Anyway, I'm gonna call it there. I will not be live tomorrow. I am hopefully go-karting. Hopefully. I've never been go-karting before. It depends what they're doing. But that was the plan a few days ago. It's still up in the air. Yeah, it might not be. Don't spin off. I've never been go-karting before. I don't know how to do it. But that was the initial plan. Whatever they decide to do in the moment tomorrow, it might not be go-karting. But I'd fucking love it if it was. So yeah, whether or not I'll be live on Thursday just depends on how hungover I am, and then I should be live Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So yeah, thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of the evening. Stay safe, stay awesome. I'll have to try and listen to my own advice there, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.